And hello again, YouTube. We are back from where we just started. In the difference this time is I figured out the face thing, faceware thing. It's actually neat because you don't have to use dye for it. Anyways, back to it. New dye. Oh no, this isn't new dye. Whack. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Yeah, I don't think I've held more than $80 worth of wine before. And that was in several jugs. Well, several bottles. Imagine if we drop it and have to start all over. Luckily, Havley's place isn't far. We just need to head across that plaza. I swear to God, if there's a cutscene and somebody causes me to trip, sue. I will sue Squeenix. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Still in one piece. Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you have nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. Yeah, what we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zorel, Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade's a fair one. I will craft you your saddle, third promise. Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. I'm gonna look at the achievements, cause probably I'd put money on the fact that getting all the classes to level 100 gets us alpacas. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. I wonder what mezcal is. Let's look. She's so cute. Okay, so mezcal is a type of beverage made from an agave. I have no idea what an agave is. Those spiky things you see in the desert. Those spiky plants you see in the desert, you make booze out of. That is wild. And to think that we started with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear that. Hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came here for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Wait, 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 wait. I want a mod for any Final Fantasy game. Well, not this one because it's an MMO. These things, something like this. These plants here turn into alcohol. Okay, they make alcohol out of it. Okay. Anyways. I suddenly want a Final Fantasy mod that isn't for 14 or 11. That just turns all of the characters into goose. Or however that flows in the sentence properly. I believe I already looked at these yesterday. Yes, I did. There we go. Oh, that's new. That it just pops up in front of you. Acquire the saddle then? Yes and no. No. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born fiends friends, so you can practice. I mean, alpaca are kind of jerks. Sometimes. I know, this is something I need to learn. Hold on, why is my mic not picking that up? Ooey ooey yoo. Wah, wah, wah. Ooey ooey. Wah. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklimat's touch. This alpaca, that is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only noticing now, that now, huh? Zaralja, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. Why the fuck is it golden, though? That alpaca he's brought, is it me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say The golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Bookalamat. Fuck you! Strength alone won't win him or father's throne. I'll be able to find the Golden City, and then Terrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Shut up. Warmongering fuckhead. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness of horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from forlorn conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliolao all those years ago. Consider the younger generations of this village. Since birth they have basked in the unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war as not a tragedy but an opportunity. The soundtrack is going hard. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that a war's misery breeds the longing for peace, but I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned, and ruins it leaves behind. The Garlean Empire was a courageous congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well as they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja. Why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolao, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need to not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriate golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kolana. It's like we're not even family. Yeah, some fucking brother. Am I right or am I right? I'll ponder Zeraljas and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle and I've practiced how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orukanaka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklama off on her hunt. Leave me alone. Yeah, that's right. Nerd. "100 feet to my left, but can't see it, not gonna try. I can do this, I know I can." Splash cheer. And cutscene.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, cleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just
Hey, Esther. How we doing?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Not too shabby. Just woke up. You're, well, either you're on the other side of the world or you're a night person like me.
I did it.
I'm doing alright. I'm just having a bit of coffee.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well
The
done,
first?
Third Promise.
Oh. Other side of the world. Got it.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
So just to tell you my sleep schedule, I go to bed at like 8 in the morning and like go to bed at excuse me, I go to bed at 8 in the morning and wake up at like 4 p.m. I'm a night shift worker. So anytime you see me active in like Phantos chat, I'm at work. Yeah, exactly. D-Gen. I work at a gas station. I work overnight at a gas station. Yeah. I said I work overnight. Welcome, that still seem... You're fine. Woklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Alright, I'll take another sip of my coffee. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea, which I've recently learned is a thing. I've never heard of mate before, besides, you know. Anyways. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu was so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. I've pet an alpaca once. It was a nice alpaca. In fact, it was kind of a needy. not needy, but like it demanded to be pet by everybody. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Look, that can't be far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. The story is great, and gameplay's fun. MMO's great. Yep, it is a mount that I got from doing a quest line. It was a fun quest line. But yeah, the community's great. The game's just fun in general, gameplay-wise, especially as an MMO, and I just love the story. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruit they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Guess I've grown kind of fond of them. And just for your context, she has had a terrible fear of alpacas since a child. Childhood trauma with alpacas. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, this is, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but every once in a few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Holy shit, what? Magic alpacas? My mic's peaking. The magic alpacas? The fuck? Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's story say. It was before the founding of Tuliolel in... So in lore, it's a my username is a bit for this character in particular is a bit hard to explain, but it's essentially kind of the final form armor when you get down to it. This is just base form. Oh, you're fine. My name originally came from the Xbox 360 days, where I had an OC for Halo, and who was a longsword pilot. In Halo, they named the majority of their spacecraft after types of swords. There's broadsword, longsword, and my OC was a longsword pilot. So, you know. Golden Knight, the armor kind of just... My armor, I decided, was gold. And, you know, I just decided to put the name like that. As for 339, if you subtract it by 222, you get 117, which is John 117, Master Chief. Yeah, back when Halo Reach originally released, so like, God, that had to have been about 14, 15 years ago. Yeah, that sounds about right. God, how long? Let me look it up. Halo Reach release. Because that was the first game I ever bought with my own money. September 2010, so 14 years ago. Compelled by their overlords, or our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came a young Gulol Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to Yakhyo in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some traveled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come, yet Gulal Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. No, none could have anticipated that what their visitor decided to do next. Gulal Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed Pelu Pelu from Yokhyo's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulol Jaja transformed us into a clan of... The fuck is that word? This entire expansion is just me learning new words, and me not being able to pronounce all the tribal shite. The person who alternates between working and wandering. Got it. Itinerant? Okay. Never heard that word before. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga's not so detailed. God. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ornery one was the best I could manage. The fleet required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mad Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful feast. If anyone is ordinary, it's me. Oh, yeah, no. So with Final Fantasy XIV, it's kind of frowned upon to skip. Skip the story. Yeah, sure, most MMOs you kind of skip through it just to play the game. But Final Fantasy XIV, you kind of gotta know the story to understand it. Like, yeah, sure, Dawntrail isn't the high stakes figuring out how to save the world shenanigan plotline that Endwalker and all the other expansions were. Yeah, sure, this is the start of a new adventure. This is the start of a new story. So it's just like, why are we skipping? This could lead into something so much more. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Yeah, and that's the point of this trial. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned you the keystone. This is what they look like. Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We would have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about Pelu and your customs. May seem obvious, but I can't. But I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Yo. I'm thankful to you as well, Wookie Lamont. Sure thing. Have a good coffee, Aster. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Probably I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessings to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. Mao? What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Yokyo. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yoktaral and its peoples.
Hi, honey!
I'm glad you like that sound. 1,000 years ago, they were overloaded. Yes, that's I read that. During that era, the Pelupelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the I don't even know how to pronounce this. Yokhoi have to tell us? May not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. Jacob, apologize to Aster now. Don't worry, Aster. I too am afraid of women. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question. I have a question I'd be meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? I just realized something. So Pictomancer is a Final Fantasy V reference, right? And the person who the only characters that have been Pictomancers in Final Fantasy have been named Kryl. I just noticed that. My earring, do you recognize it? Yeah, species just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become a common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would much appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jumping feet first into peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next Elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jia's supporters talk. They might see opportunities in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklumat, everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Not you. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zeralja and his shiny gold alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. I forgot to read that. But I think they just talked about going back to the restaurant and... Yeah, go back to the restaurant and talk to the bird dude. The art is on the screen to hide the chat. Come on. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV players don't like it when people stream with their chat enabled. So, just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. Let's keep things moving forward and march on to Kazuma Uka. Oh, no. Sometimes it gets a little too personal, sometimes it gets a little too spicy, and sometimes it's just, you know, imagine, right? You're talking with your friends, and a dude with a live stream, a live stream streamer just walks by you, and it picks up on, like, your entire conversation, you know what I mean? It's similar effects. It's just that people don't like it. And I understand that. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on third promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it like you'd like to know? Route to Hanuhanu, we go south to Arkdawn, then the Arc of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside Kazmauka River. Isn't that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people were injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. But be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazmauka, we should head over to the Ark. Want to check the achievements real quick. Let me see. Okay, so we do get him out this time. Outrunner. Okay. Are we ready to leave? Then onward to Cosma Uka. Open the way.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit
So
without
pretty.
fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Oh, this place is gorgeous.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Oh,
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
there's never stopping the. Oh, there's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Yeah, sorry. That's right, fuck your allergies. Everyone has arrived, and none worse for the wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanuhanu village. I was telling you about Hanuhanu. Like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can to do and find this elector. Uh-huh. Kali... Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Oh, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings, the third promise and her entourage. Zanu... Okay, music. Zanuhali, welcome you to Hanuhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat of my test of worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then, it helped to do some investigating at watching Pelo, so let's take a look around here as well. My suggested division of forces, for instance, Ernville, Alize, and Kryl, should concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Well, meanwhile, Wook Lamont, Drake, and myself would handle the northern. Sounds good to me. Into that real quick. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while the roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Kilika, you know, a place that was completely fucking destroyed before we arrived. Gaping hole and the architecture. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Sagro. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Huns I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. I've read that as winds at first, so breaking wind.
Farts.
There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. There you go, yawning again. Meet me. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm just goofing around. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Well, from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. I am a flightless bird. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now, coming into the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Sorry.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
I love that the dialogue has changed because I went to one place before the other.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Kawana.
Honored guests, I am Hanuhanu, elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, piss off.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Hanuhanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Yeah, that's right, motherfucker. Back down.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use. What of Little Miss Mittens? You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running. Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I can't wait to have a boss fight against him. I'ma kick his ass. I'm gonna do that cartoon thing where, you know, they smash the heads together and they go, whoa, whoa, whoa. You know what I mean? I don't know the first thing about farming, but if it's there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Anvil, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. I'll check those side quests later. Can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Everybody looks to him. Gives me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Oh, somebody's mouth. Oh, lethargic frog. I'm gonna guess that. I'm gonna immediately guess that there's something in the water. Water contains no obvious contamination, and it looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. As Holly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. So, the patties is one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. And is there no nutrients in the water? Seen enough, I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? You see, I saw a frog. I agree, the water should be a good quality, as does the mud. Which the reeds have been. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also creatures. Parasites. Could something have an invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you're describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyous and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe we can fix one. Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to the solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. fail to see the relationship between the festivals and the fields. Let's not be too hasty on dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. Bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Look of the Moth's journey. It's only right to follow her lead. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. That big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Oh, don't be a negative Nancy. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck. Let me the fuck alone. Let me alone. Leave me alone. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Bird. Here, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without carrying the carrying poles intact? There we go. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last time I saw them. What? Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? We're admiring your festival floats. It's a shame it's in poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes ruined. Well, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through its tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But you don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a Bakiza for the missing eye, Uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of those I know. Abakiza is a precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. The chosen's feathers, however. Once chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather in the furthest using wind magics. That's something of a problem right now. We Hanuhanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. Never heard of that word before. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. Winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift of manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone using arcane equipment, such as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Okay, so the reeds are lacking mana. Precisely what I was thinking. The boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat, hold the harvest festival, the arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. It's just lacking magic. We won't know until we try, but it sounds like a good theory. Celebration, ritual ceremonies, these have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float is a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well have not been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added. Those who performed the labor may have imbued their work ardent hopes for a brighter future. Throughout the years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving the Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. No. He's replaced both eyes in the poles before, so he should know where we need to procure the shrike. Then allow Alizana to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Hanuhanu to gather and vie for the title of Once Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Hanuhanu. Nice to meet you, Hanuhanu. Let's all go together. I honestly thought we were talking to that one person from before. Thanks to Woklamat, we've found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wuk Evu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozmauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Akbekbi, east of here. I swear, I think I'm I feel like I'm saying offensive shit because I'm mispronouncing everything so hard. Ugh. This way. This is Akbekbi, the village of all. Those who drift into Kazamauka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wuk Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Oh. Man, he's a wizard. Wizard living in a damn tower. But it's okay. I have a mount. Oh, he's cute.
What do you want with me?
Money.
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali!
Oh, you precious beam. Oh my god.
Oh, Kali!
Oh my god, she did it right.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Y'all.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not.
I love this
Keep your
man.
head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
Wow, he's quick.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying
Shit.
poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with
I wonder if
Uipo wood
all of the
and
Wook clan
a
are
certain
like,
kind
well,
of stone?
oh, I
Abokisha?
can't remember what the. I wonder if all Hrothgar and this
That I
and
do.
Tyrell are like that.
But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
This is my kind of man.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wook Lamont and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
So this is the thing about Wook Lamont, right? And her siblings. Her oldest brother is good with might. Her middle brother is good with, you know, stuff of the future, like quote unquote the future. but learning things and just bringing tech to the from other countries to Toral. Whereas Woklama is accepting of everything and everyone and wanting to strive peace and just knows how to deal with all her countrymen and what's best for them. She's educated that
Allow
way.
me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
There's the first brother there. Or is it? No, that's not.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress. Iana, you say?
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is southwest of Hanuhanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Oh, right, Nidhogg. Southwest of here was let's be on our way. Yep, let's turn. Let's turn, so avoid that frog. Cave Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I would conduct my own research out here. You can spot raw Abokizia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring any matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Kind of chunk of wood. Stone. Oh, wow! I got it first try. Oh, no, this way. I picked over the ground near the entrance, found nothing. Do you have any good luck? Yes, this is along with Kryle's combination, we have more than enough for our needs. Sounds you brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. You'd be happy to know we are putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's. But then when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That's why I agreed to Wokulamant's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you, Crow. Excuse me. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured, we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abaxia into Book Evu's waiting hands. Fuck away from me. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyopio. What of the Abaxia? I'll give you some raw rock. Yes, these are excellent examples. Good quality, too. Oop, I skipped over some dialogue. Shit. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get work on the crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant first in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyopio's conductivity. Looks to Kryl. Everyone else should head back to Hanuhanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Oh, wrong person. Oh, wrong person. Gathering the Uyopio was a trial in and of itself. At first, the book Evu criticized everything I did. Then suddenly he yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyopio tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers to become feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the flow, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that it will be enough to save her harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Hanuhanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wind's Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should seen it. He called forth an incredible gust and sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looks. Poor Anvil twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu. All that's left is to attach him. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised that they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a percentage of the great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings. It's only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I do nominate you, Wooklimat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wooklimat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in the show procession towards Kozan Uaki, where the sacred likeness of Kizai is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. Expect me to sit still until Wook Evu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you needed to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridge to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. I keep going space like it's other games. As Hanuhanu and Kozan as Hanuhanu said, Kozan Kili should be down this way, and then off to the east, and then something about bridges in the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of yeah. Sorry, I had some message in front of mine, because we both are struggling saying these goddamn words. Not you. Leave me alone. The fuck? You have an AoE? That's right. Sit down. I took a wrong turn. I can't wait for 16 to drop on PC. You birds, huh? Nope, this way. Boing, boing. So, I know that the next tribal Beast Tribe is gonna be Wachumakey Makey. And it's gonna be Tobly as the vendor. Good shit, look than that. So, with the negotiation stuff that was happening with that end, I'm guessing it's going to be part of that whole quest line. Good job, Alpha now. Taking down multiple birds? No, frogs. Get wrecked, nerds. That actually felt cool. Good job, Alice. Good job, good job. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kizaihi, Hanuhanu, deity of the harvest. Makes you appreciate how their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Kizaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was brought to Tural by the first Hanuhanu. Hanuhanu migrated from another continent, but mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. It's all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Hanuhanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for procession. Right. I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done. Thought it.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Wow. Oh, damn.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. the better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like. Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
More like lucky for you, you son of a bitch. Let me fight him. Let me at him.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and brought us enough time. We need to make it back. You are incredibly brave. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers in Ihihana that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Okokali. See, I remember. /say oh, I should capitalize it. Kali. That's probably going to be an emote. Don't know when, don't know. Well, these are probably going to be beast tribes. Yeah. Should also be getting to the first dungeon here soon. Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well, once your friend is returned, lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I don't know why I'm not being picked up by that. Oh god. The amount of shaking.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Okay, but how does anybody else complete trial here? Like, sheesh. Oh, shit. Right. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sights that you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Oh.
That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies. A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies. Archon allies? You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
Therefore, it's the better solution.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything
Well,
about it.
not the better. Like, if
As
you
it turns
add
out,
everything that
I knew very
all
little
three of these siblings do
about the
together,
reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's
Damn,
Kona
bro.
for you.
Third promise, you must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Turihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Ah, desperate, are we? Resort to cheating? You dumb jerk? You dummy? You dumb dumbity dum dum dum? My journey has just started and I've already met so many wonderful people. Whatever for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful as of other culture as he has. And Hanuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's go back to Zabliel. Actually, hold up. This quest might not give me anything fruitful, but... Come on, go away, thank you. Damn, there's so many quests now. Ugh. I'll do them all. You know what? Hell with it. I'll do them all on my own time. Besides, the gear I get from it is 645. And my accessories are... the only accessory that I would need is, yeah, sure, that's better than, slightly better than one of the rings I have, so I don't care right now. Test has barely begun and we've already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. That's called Marinated Swamp Monk. Alright. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? As it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulal Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the Giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakhyo is in the upper reaches of Urko Pasha. Unless you're keen on scaling cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kazma Uka. This route should take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Now let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, is collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets to our destination. We're gonna take an airship, aren't we? Of course, what do you take me for? Then as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have free time on our hands, let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of What You Makey, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Ready? Markets of What You Makey are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. That's not what I wanted. It's over here. Tea Stock is named after the owner here, the lovely Tea Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolo, this is the place that sits at the top with Zabalyav tea. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old Baruch Ivu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tea Soul. It's been a while, hasn't it? I'll swear to stop for a bite once the contest is over. Fuck, that's funny. Welcome at you little shit. Eat my food. Rupley. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Rupley. I need to buff some nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans, and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Glad to hear it. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Drake, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. Brought him home here to meet you, actually. I brought him here to meet you, actually, though he might have a reason to visit. Thought he might have a reason to visit Wachumaki sooner or later. It'll allow me to introduce myself. I am Rupley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Drake. Alright. Hey there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Estinian? Damn. I've seen that man somewhere before. He was on the boat. Jewelry maker you met on the voyage, over. I'm stretching while trying to read these off. Hence why the weird vocalization. I remember I spoke with him too. Von John Tane? Yes, that's what. You've been lording like a flighty admirer who can't pluck the courage to confess his feelings. Oh, out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to you. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. I bet he likes her. Let me get this. Let me get this. Let me get this. Oh shit, hey. I'm conversing with Master Rupley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? Then I'm good, I'll be right there. Why'd you look like that? Did you have business with Rupley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I am undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. He has a crush on Woklamat. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. 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 You're too kind, so be it. I suppose I could share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolo, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker of all Ul'dah, in all of Ul'dah. Eshtane Aesthetics. It started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put off soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take a ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning in new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Right, you offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience in my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way... Me, I am Luklamad, third promise of Tuliolo. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of a royal family. Please forgive my presumptuous. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions would be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great as goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what's truly important. What is truly important? Sorry, Drake, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fun John Tane is giving himself another chance. Can't help but wonder if John Tane will follow through. Let's see if he's actually got to talk with Rupley. Oh, right. Yo. What you make me? It's kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fon Jontana. I'm a goldsmith from Ulda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Makey. If you would have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creation. So that's what it was all about. You were just looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Makey is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. Must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that much of a much-needed self-reflection. Arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, almost forgot. Do you have my eggs ready, roughly? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of what you makey artisan. As sharp and deadly as the first day as I held it. Oh, good luck to you, Fonjontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk it out of you. As for us, we should head to the harbor. To keep Aaronville waiting. Got my minion, actually. You give me anything? Tacos, but I don't want tacos. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That's my big plan. What is that? It's a It's a panu. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She isn't likely to cause a fuss unless if you give her a reason to. First alpacas and now punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between clans, the inhabitants of Kozmauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through the hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does that mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed this by undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Holy shit. Thancred and Urianger are his goddamn... Oh no! They're his entourage! They went to school together, didn't they? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I heard much of the incomparable archons during my time at the stadium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought, who better to recruit to my cause? I contacted the Scholar Arc, who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skill and mastery of arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as innovations born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not... Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course. He made sure of who we were working with, before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one more question before you leave. Koana and Wuklama are vying for the throne, and as Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest. Even if that win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Honestly, as long as it would be Koana or Lamat, that's fine. So we're essentially working together, basically. Thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then others will be doing the same. If even you've been forced to travel among them, I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Oof. It's true, I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Ernville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Punuti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. And we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us split with Ernville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'd like to take any chance to show you I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Drake. I'll keep Erebor company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. I shall endeavor to provide aid where it's needed. I can do that as well. And that should cover most of the eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Guessing this is the dungeon. This is a dungeon. So I'm guessing Wukalamat is... Let the hunt begin. Is also a DPS. In case there aren't DPS available. So what is Wukalamat as a DPS? Damn, I can't find out. Well, if anything, I would probably guess she's either Viper or... I don't know. Either she's Viper or she's... Dragoon, like most other Tekken seeds. What are you doing? Not Elden Ring. didn't mean to do that one, but that's fine. For some rain, it seems. Yeah, no shit. Oh, is it? That is the cool Jaja ahead of us. You ready for anything? Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift, courtesy of the Blessed Siblings. Yeah, this is not going to plan. I'll have to improvise. See you upriver if you make it that far. How would we be able to go further anyways, besides, you know, this way maybe? reputation there. Should have a help. Or the experience boost. Thank you. It's just a feeling. That's fine. A strange happenstance has misfortune befallen thine vessel. Oh, Thancred, you dick. Oh, we were friends. Oh. I look better than that. Oh, it's so cute. Let's kill it. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that these particular, they didn't have any positionals. That's all of it? Yeah, that's all of them. Nope. That was for aiming, not... It was for aiming, not, scouting. Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, you're the boss. You're the dungeon boss. You're the main boss. I need to try next time I try reawaken, I need to check the details of some of the abilities. These do... Okay, those did the same thing, does the same thing as... It's gotta go. What the fuck are you eating? Dungeon music sounds good. I've just been zoned in. Shit. Fuck. There we go. I was so close to dying. Oh. Well, that's awkward. I did die. I was so close to winning. Oh shit, it brought me here. Fuck yeah. There we go. That was fun. that ability do? Doesn't seem like it's a hotbar ability. Oh, okay, so it might be. It's probably after this. Where are
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Pictomancy Drawbridge?
Hey! Everyone all right?
So you're telling me we didn't need to get off the ship? I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yakhoi in search for gold remnants of their excavations. Found blah blah blah. I couldn't stop that. Oh, right. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you only need to look ahead. The falls are impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost blah 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 blah. I can't read that fast if you're not letting me read it. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Oh, more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That'd be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Woklamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Ah. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I may say one thing, just because you're a promise or Clement for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear the burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're all willing to lend an ear. Well, well, Drake. I've always believed this is my problem. This is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Right. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, Dick, as long as you need. I'll be waiting in the shelter when you're ready. I long felt that I could never tell anybody when I was confused or hurting. Admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. I can't stop yawning. Oh yeah. I got a card from that. Get wrecked, nerd. Hold up, this is the other side of... Yeah, this is the other side. Look at that. After this cutscene, I'll call it for the night. Don't you dare touch me. I will burn your whole family. In Minecraft. Stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then it's settled. We need a cooked fire, and there's a meal preparation to be done. I swear to God, if there's a cutscene and the cutscene's in rain. Oh, thank God, no rain.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son,
Galuf was also a
with no less love.
Final Fantasy V character and Kryle's father,
One time,
grandfather in Final
I'd
Fantasy
wandered
V.
off alone into the forest and got...
Oh, shit.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up,
so thirsty.
Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as I promised.
I sip.
For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered
And
life.
yet she knows
Yet
a
convinced
lot.
myself I understood Tural and its people.
Yes, Jacob?
I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all
What is that
bluff and
email?
bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Lurk? What was that lurk? Oh, is that that's that Pokemon that is basically an upside down rose. Got it.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're
soul?
saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing
I
to
don't see
do
it.
with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been
Not
a
too
fool.
shabby, Jacob. I'm gonna be
From this moment
ending
on,
here soon.
I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
Detailed description of today? Well, I woke
I
up,
will
scratched
find
my
the
balls,
city
got
of
something
gold
to eat,
for all of us,
and started
along
gaming.
with the
Had
answers you seek about your grandfather Kryle.
RP,
swear.
RP with my Final Fantasy Guild, and then I started streaming.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest.
Oh, you can cup them.
We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank
I'll
you
punch
all.
you if you do that.
I'm proud to call you my friends.
I'll punch you in the dick so hard that you'll taste your balls through your throat. Yeah.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that.
I'm just saying that, you'll taste your balls if I punch you in the
What
nuts.
of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out.
Ah, so he's feeling the pressure of competition too. He's got his doubts. But not because of Lamont, but
Our
because
time in
of who she's
Urkopacha
teamed
only
up with.
served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Hear, feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
Oh, so someone could cheat.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant. Such titles mean nothing. I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence,
with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Uh-huh.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer. In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I don't like you.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care
Yeah,
only
see?
about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed siblings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Oh, I can't wait to punch that guy. Punch them guy in both of his mouths. I will just... Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's so like a stone has been lifted off my chest. I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. I will be better. For myself and for my people. I will save this for tomorrow. And with that, let's see if Fanto's still... Yep, Fanto's still. Alright, he's playing Final Fantasy VIII, so we'll be going into one Final Fantasy into another one. YouTube, I will see you later.